First up, and brought to you by our sponsors, Austin and Harvey Perez, with Matador Construction, your 2025 Pitcher of the Year. A dominant force on the mound all season long with electric stuff, pinpoint control, and a bulldog mentality. He led the change every time he took the ball. He had a league-leading 1.73 earned run average with over 5 starts, 2 wins, and 18 strikeouts to just 5 walks. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for number 9, Ramsiel Ortiz. And now, for the heartbeat of the Matadors lineup, brought to you by our sponsor, Javier Infiesta with Absolute Home Mortgage, your 2025 most valuable player. Whether it was at the plate, on the bases, or on defense, he brought the energy, the clutch hits, and the leadership that powered this team all summer long. His stats include a batting average consistently over .330, 9 extra base hits including 3 doubles, 3 triples, and 3 home runs, and 18 stolen bases. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our center fielder number 24, Alejandro Sanchez. Congratulations to both of these Matadors on an unforgettable season. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick it off with the starting lineups for both teams in 60 seconds. Starting lineups for both teams in the national anthem on deck.
Welcome to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. This is Lisa Pride. Just getting our audio check here. And you heard it, though. Great awards going to the player and pitcher of the year for the Matadors. The pitcher, Ramsiel Ortiz, and the player of the year, Alejandro Sanchez. Just great to see these players get recognized here by their team, the Matadors. Matador Construction Company is the main sponsor. If you listen in now, you'll hear the starting lineups by DJ Gator next to me.
Sean Martinez. The EH out of Samford University, number 5, Eddie Marshall. The third baseman out of Dyersburg State College, number 16, Logan Cook. The right fielder out of South Carolina Sumter, number 20, Anthony Estrada. The first baseman out of Palm Beach State College, number 18, Brandon Marchese. The second baseman out of Eastern Kentucky University, number 51, Eric Torres. The catcher out of Ave Maria University, number 33, Michael Siskar. The DH out of St. Thomas University, number 12, Jacob Tullier. The center fielder out of Herkimer Community College, number 21, Nick DiMichele. The left fielder out of the University of New Haven, number 25, Cam Rizzi. And on the mound, out of North Carolina Wesleyan, the pitcher, number 31, Mark Denuzio. starting lineup for your Matadors. Leading off, the shortstop out of Coastal Carolina, number 5, Freddie Rodriguez. Coming to the plate now, this sophomore center fielder, number 24, Alejandro Sanchez. The junior first baseman at the University of South Alabama, number 44, Jackson Hyatt. The junior second baseman out of Valparaiso University, number 21, Thomas Cooper. The right fielder, freshman out of Villanova University, number 23, Nolan Payne. The DH, junior out of Erie Community College, number 39, Austin Deeks. The sophomore third baseman out of Wake Forest University, number 17, Nick Rubino. The sophomore EH out of Miami-Dade, number 2, Tyler Duarte. The sophomore catcher out of Binghamton University, number 13, Chris Cancel. The sophomore left fielder, number 11, Daniel Shun. And on the hill, the freshman, number 27, Nick Roviti. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome, everyone, to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League broadcast here on YouTube Live. Great matchup here in the North Division. The first place, Palm Beach Xtreme, 32-9 overall this season. They're in first place in the North Division. They played earlier, continued a game, so they had to play a few innings to make it a complete game, and that was against the Bucks up at home at Spanish River High School. Took a little break and headed then up 95 to Palm Beach Gardens. We're at Lilac Park at Joe Russo Field in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. So the Xtreme are here to face off against the Palm Beach Gardens Matadors. The Matadors 20-17, 19-16 in the North Division. They need a few wins to make the playoffs. The top 3 teams in each division, in the North Division and the South Division, are in the playoffs. So tomorrow is the last game of the regular season. Playoffs start on Thursday. We've got a great matchup on the hill for the Matadors. It's Nick Roviti. Roviti from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. This is his home turf here. He's a freshman, gap year, 6'1", 210, a righty on the mound. You see he's kneeling down, collecting his thoughts. He is going to face Martinez, Sean Martinez, who has the second best batting average in the league and batting .411 right after Eddie Marshall. And Marshall is batting right after Martinez in the lineup. So right away, Roviti will have quite a few players to match up against. A lot of all-stars here, too, in the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League here on the Xtreme. Here comes the first pitch. Inside, nearly hitting Martinez. He spins away, 1 ball, no strikes. We've got a lot of wind whipping up in left center field. You can see the flags blowing. They're gusting out there from left to right. Slowly, we've beginning some dark clouds coming up. Closer and closer to the ballpark. We hope they just keep moving on with that wind gusting left to right. The ball goes out of play here. 1 ball, 1 strike. It is a beautiful day for baseball, though. How can it not be? We just need those clouds to move away. Stadium lights are on. 1 ball, 1 strike. Roviti on the hill, the righty. Receiving is Cancel. Pitch delivered. That'll miss low and inside. 2-1 the count. So following Martinez is Marshall, the extra hitter here today for the Xtreme, then Cook. Pitch delivered. There's a shot to the right side, but putting his glove up is Cooper at second. Wow, that liner looked like it was going in for a sure base hit into right, but Cooper to his left extended his glove hand, scooped it in, and held it. Almost a snow cone catch out there. The shades went flying off, but they've recovered, and Martinez is retired as he lines out to second. Really a must-win here for the Matadors. The Xtreme, they're getting a little rest. As I mentioned, played a few innings earlier to complete a game, but you'll see a rotation of pitching that everyone will pitch a couple of innings, swing and a miss here to Marshall. They're going to rest those pitchers today and tomorrow going into the playoffs. The Xtreme, with the record they have, though, probably definitely be the #1 seed in the division and will have Thursday off. They will practice, though. I was talking to head coach Doug Jennings, and he said, you know, we're still going to practice on Thursday. 0-2 here to Marshall. Cook is on deck. Estrada is the cleanup hitter for the Xtreme. Then it's the first baseman, Marquez. Torres, the second baseman, will bat 6th. Here comes the pitch. That'll miss, hit the dirt away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Siscar's batting 7th for Palm Beach, the designated hitter. Toulier will bat 8th. DeMichael, the center fielder, will bat 9th, and Rizzi, the left fielder, will bat 10th. So Martinez, Marshall, Cook, Estrada, Marquez, Torres, Siscar, Toulier, DeMichael, and Rizzi is the lineup here for the Xtreme, facing the righty on the hill, Roviti. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Feels good to get a little breeze out here because it is very humid here today. Swing, tip into the glove, and a miss. That'll be a strikeout on Marshall. He'll go down swinging, and with 2 down, that'll bring up Cook, the third baseman. So Roviti going right after the top 2 hitters here on the Xtreme, and really a couple of top hitters in the league. First pitch up in the air to left field, going to his left, leaping up. Wow, what a catch by Chun out there in left field. Doesn't lose his cap the whole time, but he makes the throw in, and then he loses his cap. I'm telling you, that wind is gusty out there in left. What a couple of great plays by the defenders behind Roviti for the Matadors. So Cook lines out to left. That looked like that was going to be a gapper for sure. 1, 2, 3, down go the Xtreme rather. Nothing across, no hits, runs, errors, or anyone left on base. We'll head to the home half of the first here from Lilac Park in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. You're listening to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. The Palm Beach County Sports Commission attracts sporting events and activities to Palm Beach County to enhance tourism and business, as well as promote sports across the Palm Beach community. The Palm Beach County Sports Commission provides venues to promote the image of Palm Beach County as a top sports destination in the country. Thank you, Palm Beach County Sports Commission. Welcome back. Well, we've got the wind, some clouds, but the sunshine's peeking out too. Stadium lights are on, and the Matadors kind of welcoming in the Xtreme. I'm not sure how welcoming they are, though. The Matadors up here in the bottom of the first. No score on the board. Great defense and pitching by the Matadors in the top of the first. The lineup, Freddie Rodriguez, the shortstop, steps into the box. He'll face the lefty, Mark D'Annunzio. First pitch, strike at the knees to Freddie. Receiving D'Annunzio is Siskar. Lefty-righty matchup. The 0-1, that's inside, but a strike. So for the Matadors, Freddie at the plate, Rodriguez, the shortstop. The center fielder, Sanchez, is on deck. He is named the player of the year here for the Matadors, too. Sanchez, number 2 hitter. That ball's going into the screen behind home plate. Batting third for the Matadors, the first baseman, Hyatt. Then it's the second baseman, Cooper, cleaning things up. The right fielder, Payne, will bat 5th. Dietz, the designated hitter, will bat 6th. Rubino, the third baseman for the Matadors, will bat 7th. And it's Duarte, the extra hitter, batting 8th. Cancel bats 9th. He's the catcher for the Matadors. The pitch comes in. Breaking ball, taking something off of it. It'll miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Rodriguez. Cancel batting 9th. The left fielder, Chun, will bat 10th. So Rodriguez, Sanchez, Hyatt, Cooper, Payne, Dietz, Rubino, Duarte, Cancel, and Chun is the lineup here for the Matadors. Here comes the 1-2. That's upstairs off the mark. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the shortstop. Wiggling his 2-tone bat. Freddie's in the box. Way deep. Here comes the pitch. Goes after it. Hits it off the end of his bat to the right side. Close to the dugout of the visiting Xtreme. Freddie protecting his at-bat. Anything close, he's swinging. 2-2 is the count. Nunez kicks, fires. At the knees inside, doesn't get the call. Count full here on Rodriguez. He's the leadoff hitter for the Matadors. Joining the Matadors late here in this season as he was coming from Coastal Carolina, who made it all the way to the finals of the College World Series. Fly ball left side, going to his right, all the way back to the track. He'll bring it in, and Rodriguez is retired as he flies out to left. Rodriguez was able to join and be part of the College World Series with Coastal Carolina, got a couple of appearances as a base runner, and we were able to talk to him. If you go on our YouTube site, on the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network YouTube site, you will see an interview with Freddie Rodriguez. He's from Wellington, Florida, played for Palm Beach Central, and has a great story. Started his baseball collegiate career at Barry University, then went to Coastal Carolina. He was in the transfer portal and just signed to go to Memphis. So that's where he'll head for his last season as a college player. He came here to get some at-bats and show, other colleges, since he didn't get as many appearances as he wished, this collegiate career. On the ground, backhanded by the first baseman, Marquez. He'll race to first base in time, and Sanchez is retired as he grounds out to first. That'll bring up the first baseman, Hyatt, and that's what you'll see in the league, too, that there were players that came here, didn't get a lot of playing time in their collegiate career this past year, or just finished up maybe 2 years at a community college, state college, and all in the transfer portal and needed exposure, needed some more at-bats. And that's helped quite a few players here in the league get signed already in the transfer portal, and others are waiting, like Daniel Chun, the left fielder here for the Matadors. He is waiting to hear later this month. So hopefully a lot of good news for all the players here in the league. No balls and a strike here to Hyatt, the first baseman. Cooper is on deck. Swinging, the ball's going out of play. 0-2 away here for the Matadors in the first. No score on the board. We've got zeros. No hits for either team yet. The Matadors are leading the series 2-1, swing and a miss. That'll end the inning here. 1-2-3 down go the Matadors as Hyatt goes down swinging. Nothing across, no runs, hits, errors, or anyone left on base. We'll head to the top of the second from Joe Russo Field in Lilac Park in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. You're listening to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. At Marriott, Spring Hill, and Town Place Suites, we know that part of a great vacation is the peace of mind that comes from a great hotel. That's why we're dedicated to providing an experience that stands above the rest. Whether it be our comfortable beds, poolside relaxation, or our courteous staff, we ensure that you will get the best out of us so that you can enjoy your travels with ease. Marriott, Spring Hill, and Town Place Suites, the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League's preferred hotel providers. And we're back, top of the second. Estrada at the plate, the right fielder. Then it'll be Marquez and Torres for the Xtreme. All due up here in the second. Roviti remains on the hill. It's Nick Roviti. 3 up, 3 down in the first. Had some great defense behind him. First pitch, that'll be chopped foul left side. A liner to the second baseman off the bat of Martinez, the leadoff hitter, and a great grab by Cooper at second. Marshall, he went down swinging. Roviti went right after him, best hitter in the league. And then Cook, a liner to Chun, who out in left field with the wind. 0-2 here on Estrada, was able to run down the ball in time. So great defense by the Matadors. Good pitching by Roviti, and we're in the second. Roviti working on Estrada, the right fielder. Here comes the 0-2, and that'll miss in the dirt away on Estrada. Roviti has not pitched against the Xtreme this season. He's 2-0, 0.00 ERA. This is his sixth appearance, sixth start for the Matadors. Pop up out of play right side. 18 2/3 innings pitched coming into tonight's contest. 14 strikeouts in those 18 2/3 innings. Roviti picks up his 2 wins, one against the Lions and another against the Makos. Nick's last outing was against the Lightning on July 8th, so just a week ago. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nick going right after Estrada, delivering the breaking ball. He just took something off of that one. Estrada way out in front. That's Roviti's second strikeout of the day. That'll bring up the first baseman, Marquez. Roviti, his last outing last week against the Lightning, 5 innings of work, 1 run. It was not earned. That ball will go out of play. 0-1 on Marquez. 3 hits. So 3 hits, no earned runs. 1 walk and 1 strikeout. He's already had double the strikeouts here today, and we're in the second. There's a base hit into center field. It'll drop in, find some grass, and Marquez is aboard with a single. That'll bring up the second baseman, Torres. Roviti doesn't strike out a lot of hitters. Always has at least a couple. He had a great outing, though. Had 5 strikeouts against the Diamond Ducks a month ago, June 18th. Worked only 3 innings. No runs, 1 hit. Walked 2, but struck out 5. 14 now make it 16 strikeouts on the season. And now his 6th appearance here with the Matadors. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 away, 1 on. Pitch delivered at the belt strike. 1-1 the count to Torres. Next pitch, that'll miss. 3-1. The second baseman this season, 29 runs, 34 hits, 10 doubles. He's driven in 19 and is batting .309 on the season. Three and one the count. Wiggling that powder blue bat. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't, said the infield umpire. So headed to first base on the walk. There's 2 on here now for the Xtreme after striking out Estrada. Marquez singled. Torres now walks, and Ciscar, the catcher, will come up to the plate. Righty-righty matchup as the righty on the mound ties his spike. His red spikes, then gets set for Michael Ciscar. The catcher 6 foot. 195, a senior at Ave Maria University. Swing and a miss as that ball hit the dirt, but already committing. Ciscar swings. Ciscar this season has a hit, 3 runs, and has driven in 2. No balls and a strike to the catcher at the plate. 2 on, 1 away. 1 in scoring position for the Xtreme. The Xtreme have 32 wins now on the season as they completed a game that was suspended earlier and finished it up a few innings earlier today. Here comes the 0-2. That'll hit the dirt by the plate. Siskar lays off, so 1-2 is the count. Here comes the 1-2, swing and a miss. So that sits down Siskar, and there's 2 away. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Julier.
Thomas University, number 12, Jacob Tollier.
Jacob Julier, he's batting .211 this season from Coconut Creek, Florida. We heard some rumbling, and it sounds like not only was there rumbling, but there might be some lightning in the area. Catcher Cancel walks off into the dugout. Now, everybody else is slowly chatting away and walking, and we hear the horn for the Lightning. So everyone's coming in for safety. We will take a hopefully short time out here. We'll take a little break and keep you up to date on when we return after we have this lightning delay. A lot of wind blowing in left center, left to right it's blowing. It looks like the clouds that were behind us are actually moving pretty quickly out of the area, and hopefully that they will do that. So with 2 outs, 2 on, we will be back shortly, hopefully. There's no score and 1 hit for the Xtreme, 1 hit. No hits for the Matadors yet here today. So nothing. We are in the top of the second. We'll have this weather delay and keep you updated and be back as soon as we can. You're listening and watching to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking with us through the lightning delay. 0-0, we're in the top of the second. Extreme at the plate. 2 down, 2 on, 1 in scoring position for the Extreme. At the plate, it's the designated hitter, Jacob Toulier. Pitch delivered at the knee, strike to number 12. Toulier batting .211 this season. This is his first at-bat of the game. Estrada struck out. Marquez singled. First hit of the ball game for either team, swing and a miss. Marquez at second base right now as he was advanced after Torres walked. So Torres and Marquez both on for the Extreme. Then Siskar went down swinging. So Rovidi, who is on the hill for the Matadors, pop up, that'll go out of play. Has 3 strikeouts now through 1 2/3 innings. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch delivered, it's upstairs in. 1-2 the count. Wind still blowing left to right and left center. Still clouds out there. None of the clouds have really left us, but they're quickly moving, just back-to-back clouds. We do see a little bit of sunshine peeking out in between the clouds that are moving along. Swing and a miss. Toulier goes down swinging. That's 3 strikeouts here in the second. Rovidi picks up, tack on 1 more, and he has 4 on the day. We head to the bottom of the second for the Matadors. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Cooper, Payne, and Dietz all due up. 0-0 ball game. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. Signs, t-shirts, hats, and more. Delray's finest signs and graphics has you covered for your special events. DFS provides the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League with banners, team merchandise, and more for our opening day, all-star game playoffs, and all of our big events. And they'll do the same for you. Lola and her team, located in the heart of the Palm Beach community, will have your design and graphic needs met. For all your design needs, go to dfsgraphics.com. dfsgraphics.com. Bottom of the second here from Lilac Park at Joe Russo Field, Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Nothing on the board, zeros. It's Cooper, Payne, Dietz due up here for the Matadors. Pitch delivered by the lefty, Denunzio, and that'll miss. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the 1-0, and that'll miss inside and get by the catcher, Siskar. 2 balls and no strikes. Matadors in the first went 1-2-3. Here comes the 2-0, swing and a miss. 2-1 the count here on Cooper. Freddie Rodriguez, the shortstop for the Matadors, flied out to left. Then Alejandro Sanchez grounded out to first. Jackson Hyatt, the first baseman, struck out swinging. Cooper, the cleanup hitter, at the plates. That'll just miss. 3-1 is the count to the second baseman. In the North Division, he's batting .293, has 8 doubles, a triple, 2 homers, and has driven in 29 on the season. 3-1, taps it foul into the backstop. The Matadors lead the series 2-1. They have not won at home against the Xtreme. The Xtreme won the first contest back on June 23rd. That was here at Joe Russo Field. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Denunzio here today. That'll bring up Nolan Payne, the right fielder. In the North Division, he's batting .437 with 7 doubles. 18 ribbies on the season. So the Matadors lost 7-3 back on June 23rd against the Xtreme, but then picked up 2 wins. One on July 4th, first pitch, lifted up into center field. Waiting on it is DeMichael. He'll bring it in. There's 2 away. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Austin Dietz. Dietz batting .319 in the North Division. A couple of doubles, a triple. He's driven in 14. So the Matadors won on the road, 12-4 against the Xtreme on July 4th. Talk about fireworks, 12 runs on the board. Everybody was hitting. Strike delivered to the lefty at the plate, Dietz. Lefty-lefty matchup. Then the Matadors won big again, 11-5 at Spanish River High School, home to the Xtreme. That was on July 9th. Matadors looking to make it 3 in a row. Take the series this season from the Xtreme. Here comes the 0-1. That's upstairs, so 1 ball, 1 strike to Dietz. On deck is Rubino. Since we had that break, we'll let you know here who the lineup is for the Matadors. Well, Freddie Rodriguez, he's batting first, playing shortstop, the center fielder. Batting second is Alejandro Sanchez. Strike delivered. Batting third is the first baseman, Jackson Hyatt. The second baseman, Thomas Cooper, is batting fourth. Playing right field and batting fifth is Nolan Payne. Austin Dietz, who's at the plate, is the designated hitter. He's batting sixth. Batting seventh is the third baseman, Nick Rubino, as the pitch is delivered. Low, and that'll get away from the catcher. Also bounce away, count full. The extra hitter is Tyler Duarte. He's batting eighth for the Matadors. The catcher, Chris Cancel, is batting ninth, and the left fielder, Daniel Chun, is batting 10th. Payoff pitch, chopper right side to the first baseman, waiting on it. Marquez plays it well, tags the base before Dietz, and 1-2-3 down go the Matadors for the second time today. No runs, hits, errors, or anyone left. We'll head to the third. 0-0 is the score here at Joe Russo Field in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. You're listening to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. Signs, t-shirts, hats, and more. Delray's finest signs and graphics has you covered for your special events. DFS provides the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League with banners, team merchandise, and more for our opening day, all-star game playoffs, and all of our big events. They'll do the same for you, as Lola and her team, located in the heart of Palm Beach community, will have your design and graphics needs met. For all your design needs, go to dfsgraphics.com. And we're back, 9, 10, and 1, all due up for the Xtreme here in the third. DeMichael, Rizzi, and Martinez due up. Nick DeMichael, the center fielder, will face the righty Nick Roviti. First pitch inside, that'll miss. 1 ball and no strikes. With the lightning delay, we'll set the defense behind Roviti as Cancel is the catcher for the Matadors. Ground ball left side, double pumps, throws to first. DeMichael's retired as he grounds out to third. There's one away. That'll bring up the left fielder, Cam Rizzi. So Cancel is receiving. Hyatt at first, Cooper at second, Rodriguez at short, Rubino at third base. Left to right in the outfield for the Matadors, Chun, Sanchez, and Payne. For the Xtreme, this is their lineup. We are at number 10 right now in the lineup. Cam Rizzi, the left fielder. Righty-lefty matchup. Foul tips it. Martinez, who's up after Rizzi, is the leadoff hitter. The shortstop, Sean Martinez. Then it'll be the extra hitter, Eddie Marshall. The third baseman, Logan Cook, will bat third for the Xtreme. Anthony Estrada, the right fielder, will bat fourth. Pitch delivered low. Brandon Marquez, the first baseman, will bat fifth for the Xtreme. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Eric Torres. The catcher, Michael Siskar, bats seventh. The designated hitter, Jacob Toulier, will bat eighth. Foul ball out of play, 1-2 the count. The center fielder, Nick DeMichael, will bat ninth. He just grounded out to third, and then Cam Rizzi, who's at the plate, is batting 10th for the Xtreme. Line drive, and look what I got. Roviti playing his position well. Snares that ball right in his glove as it was coming back right at him. Rizzi lines out to the pitcher. There's two away. We're back up to the top of the order for the Xtreme. The shortstop, Sean Martinez. He's batting .409 this season with 4 doubles. 16 ribbies when he's on base. He has 25 stolen bases on the season. Martinez is second in the league with his batting average at .411. .409 now as the ball goes out of play right side. There's a park to the right of us here. I get a lot of foul balls over there. And today I just discovered there's a dog park over there. I did not realize it. I just saw all the swings and all the kids' families playing every time that I came to the ballpark. And then I noticed there was quite a few dogs when I came in today. Ball low and inside, and like, there looks like there's a dog park there. So not only is it fun here for the fans to come to a ball game, and play on the swings and slides, but also you can bring your dog to the game. You can watch from the dog park or maybe sneak him on in over here. Check swing, did he go? 1 ball, 2 strikes, as he did. Roviti already has 4 strikeouts through 2 2/3 innings. He's looking for strikeout number 5 here in Martinez, one of the best hitters on the team for the Xtreme. Righty-righty matchup. They kick the pitch. That one's chopped. Incoming is Rodriguez. Throw over to first. It's in time. So Martinez will ground out to the shortstop for the Matadors. 1, 2, 3. Down go the Xtreme with 2 ground outs and a line out. No runs, hits, errors, or anyone left. We head to the bottom of the third. It's still a 0-0 ball game. You are tuning in here on YouTube Live for free. You're streaming this free on the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. The law offices of Sala Astorita Cox offers their clients the best experience in areas of securities enforcement, regulation, arbitration, and litigation. James Sala and his team of expert attorneys provide individualized attention with your white-collar crime cases. SAC has law offices available in Boca Raton, as well as New Jersey and New York. Call 561-989-9080 today. Sala Astorita Cox, your go-to representation for white-collar troubles. Welcome back. We are here at Joe Russo Field. 0-0 ball game between the Xtreme and the Matadors. Due up, Rubino, Duarte, and Cancel. First pitch, swing and a miss. Rubino in the North Division, batting .320 this season with 6 doubles, a triple. He's driven in 10. The 0-1 inside strike at the knees, nothing in 2. The Matadors, the players were playing catch, but not with a baseball, with a football before the game. And when we had the lightning delay, you think that Rubino, as he loops this one into left, he'll round first base, but then holds up, looking to get that extra base, but instead he'll stay at first base. That was a solid base hit to left off the bat of Rubino. Talking about football, well, Tyler Duarte will step up to the plate, the extra hitter. So the guys were tossing around the football, and I thought, hey, you know, you need the quarterback. He's the one that should be tossing it to all you guys. That's Rubino. He is a quarterback here in from the South Florida area, then also went up north. Was an excellent quarterback in high school. Jammed in on the hands that'll drop in on the dirt. A toss over to second to get the lead runner, Rubino, at second base, but no play to first base. Trying to make that double play. Martinez went to Torres. Nice little flip, but Torres couldn't turn around in time to make a clean throw to first base. So Duarte at first on the fielder's choice. There's one away. But so Nick Rubino, private school up north, great quarterback, also played baseball, was recruited, signed, and was at Wake Forest as their quarterback. Didn't get a lot of playing time. Coach left, and he said, you know what? I love baseball. I think I might go out for it. And he worked out with the baseball team this spring, and he's here in the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League in order to be ready for the baseball season. So he wasn't throwing around the football. I bet he's got the best arm on the team as far as throwing the football. Cancel at the plate, 2 balls and no strikes. He's focusing on baseball now. Here comes the 2-0. That's coming back over the screen behind home plate. Throw over to first, checking the runner. He gets back safely. That's Duarte. 7 stolen bases on the season in the division. Got all these division stats. I've got to look over the overall stats here in the league for the Matadors. So overall, Duarte at first has 7 stolen bases. 3-1 the count to Cancel. Cancel batting .316 this season. 18 hits, 13 runs scored. He's got a double. And now he's headed to first base. With 1 away there, 2 on for the Matadors. Duarte pushed over to second as Cancel walks to first. That'll bring up the number 10 hitter in the lineup, Daniel Chun, the left fielder. Also courtesy runner, headed to first base.
Courtesy runner for the Matadors out of Dickinson State, number 4, Sawyer Briner.
Sawyer Briner, the courtesy runner for Cancel, heads to first base. Briner this season has 3 stolen bags, batting .231. He's had his chance on the field and at the plate. Definitely a good courtesy runner there to have. 1 ball and no strikes to Chun. Inside, catches the corner, 1-1 the count. So Siscar is receiving Denunzio, and Marquez is at first, Torres at second, Martinez at short, Cook at third. Rizzi's in left, DeMichael in center, and Estrada in right. For all those just joining us and catching up after the lightning delay. That ball is going out of play, 1-2 the count. For the Matadors, it's been 3 up and 3 down until here in the third. D'Annunzio, 3-2 on the season, 4.69 ERA. This is his 7th appearance on the mound for Palm Beach. Pitch delivered, breaking ball, swing and a miss. So Chun will go down swinging. That's the 3rd strikeout for D'Annunzio today. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter for the Matadors, Freddie Rodriguez. Rodriguez batting .303 this season. He's appeared in 12 games. This is number 13. Pitch inside low, 1 ball and no strikes. 13 runs, 10 hits. 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 7 ribbies on this season. He has 6 stolen bases, 2 in those 12 games. Strike delivered, 1-1 the count. Rodriguez is 0 for 1 today. He flied out to left back in the first. Recently signed to Memphis to play his senior year. Here comes the 1-1, and that's popped up, going to the right side, and it stays in the ballpark. It'll be caught by Marquez, who chases it down, the first baseman, and that will retire the Matadors. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on for the Matadors here in the third. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. 0-0 ball game as we head to the fourth. The law offices of Thompson & Thomas will fight for you to get you the compensation that you deserve. Vehicle accidents, personal injury, real estate, workers' compensation, and more. Thompson & Thomas will have you covered. Thompson & Thomas will fight for you like family, treating your case with the specialized care that we'd want for their very own. For top-level and caring attorneys, Thompson & Thomas has you covered. For a free consultation today, go tntlegal.com. Welcome back. It's Marshall, Cook, and Estrada, 2, 3, and 4, all due up here for the Xtreme in the fourth. Breaking ball first pitch, that'll miss upstairs. Marshall leading the league in homers with 5, tied there in first place. An average 415. I think he's got it up to 421 now. 44 ribbies. That mark might be 46. League leaders in all of those categories. Right behind him, though, is Martinez in batting average and Cook. He's 6th in ribbies. And that's the top of the order here for the Xtreme. Big bats, big league leaders here in the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League. Here's the 2-1. That's hit on the ground foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Talking to Eddie before the game as far as getting ready for the playoffs. Tuning up, trying to make sure he's getting enough at-bats to be ready, especially because they'll have Thursday off where the 2 and 3 seed will play each other. And, just making sure that he's ready, gets the quality of bats that he needs, and the rest, though. Pitch inside, that'll miss. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Marshall. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Strikeout number 5 on the books for Roviti. Second time, though, that Marshall has struck out today. Marshall has struck out now 27 times this season. Logan Cook will step up to the plate. Righty-righty matchup. Here comes the pitch. Goes after the first one. Hits it on the ground. Bounces out the glove of Rubino at third base. He's backed up by Freddie at short, but safely Cook at first base. We'll see if they rule that a hit or an error here today. Looked like Rubino set himself. Hard hit ball to third. Looked like he was ready, just took his eye off it for a moment as Anthony Estrada comes up to the plate. Pitch delivered inside, that'll miss. 1 ball, no strikes. Estrada struck out back in the second. Rovito on the hill struck out 1 in the first, 3 in the second, and now 1 more here in the fourth. So 5 total strikeouts. 2 balls and no strikes to Estrada, who's 0 for 1. He was the first strikeout of the second inning, second overall. This one's hit on the ground. Incoming is Rodriguez. He'll toss it underhanded to get the runner at second. Relay throw to first. It gets by the first baseman, Hyatt. So Estrada is safe at first base on the errant throw. And Cook is out at second. 2 away, that'll bring up Brandon Marquez, the first baseman. He's 1 for 1 today. Picked up the first hit of the ball game for either team back in the second. Righty-righty matchup, 2 away. Runner at second base is Estrada. There on the error. The pitch inside, and that'll miss. 2 balls, no strikes here to Marquez. Marquez batting .278 this season in 34 games. 21 runs, 30 hits. 7 of those doubles, 3 homers. Right off the end of the bat, into center field. Incoming, though, is Sanchez. He'll make the running grab and retire Marquez. The Xtreme leave 1 stranded. So still a 0-0 ball game as we head to the home half of the fourth. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network here on YouTube Live. There's nothing better than leaving the ballpark to get some cold beers, hot chicken wings, and great times with friends and family. The Duck Tavern has been whipping it up for the South Florida community for years and now is the official local restaurant of the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League. We aren't sure what's more impressive, the 110 different beers from around the world or the 20% off that all South Florida Collegiate Baseball League athletes, staff, and family get at the Duck Tavern all season. Located at 5901 North Federal Highway, come on in for good food and good vibes at the Duck Tavern. We've got a new pitcher on the hill for the Xtreme. It's the lefty, Tanner Barfield. He'll face 2, 3, and 4 for the Matadors, Sanchez, Hyatt, and Cooper. Sanchez at the plate, the center fielder. Just awarded before today's game in the pregame ceremony, strike delivered, the Player of the Year award for the Matadors. Pitcher of the Year went to Ortiz, Ramsiel Ortiz. Inside, that'll miss, 1-1. Both Player and Pitcher of the Year for the Matadors received some really nice gifts, nice awards. Both Lululemon backpacks, personalized, 2-1 the count. Nice personalized wooden bat to the Player of the Year right here at the plate. Personalized nice cap to the Pitcher of the Year. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Running down to first base, but the throw will beat him in time. And Sanchez is out on strikes. That'll bring up the first baseman, Jackson Hyatt. He struck out back in the first, 0 for 1 today. There's just one hit on the board for both teams. So 1 hit apiece for both teams, no runs. The 1 hit for the Matadors came off the bat of Nick Rubino back in the third. Nice line shot to the left side. First pitch, going right after it, putting it up in the air to the right. Scooting to his left, bringing it in is Estrada in right, and Hyatt is retired as he flies out to right. 2 away, that brings up the second baseman, Thomas Cooper. Peeking out of the dark clouds as they have been moving left to right with the wind is the sun. That's one good thing about having all these clouds here today. First pitch delivered, breaking ball upstairs misses, 1 ball, no strikes, is that the sun sets beautifully right here in left field, but right in our eyes. So having it behind the clouds for a few innings, it's been nice. There's a beauty. Talk about a beautiful sunset. There's a beautiful hit to right. Going to second base, now he's headed all the way to third. A stand-up triple off the bat of Thomas Cooper for the Matadors. That's the first Matador hitter to reach third base here today. So Cooper with the triple into right field. Estrada had to track it down, had some trouble out there as the ball just kept rolling and rolling away from him. So it took some time for Estrada to track it down. Cooper, he's got 6 stolen bases on the season, so he showed his speed going all the way to third base. Didn't even have to slide in. No throw coming in at all to contest it or to try and get him out as he's running the bases. Nolan Payne at the plate, 0 for 1, flied out to center back in the second. Next pitch, that'll bounce by the plate. Catcher trying to find it. Held up at third base is Cooper. That ball was doing a couple of bounces. It looked like it could be a good opportunity to run, but actually the ball stayed so close to the plate that didn't want to try and jeopardize what could be a run here for the Matadors. Hoping that Payne will drive him in. Cooper is at third base. Here's the 1-1. There are 2 outs. Pitch upstairs at the letter strike, 1-2 now. Stadium lights have been on since the first pitch. We had the dark, solid clouds covering the sky. Here's the 1-2, but now the sun is peeking out. We could see some nice shades of red, pink, orange, and gold as the sun continues to set and goes through the clouds. 2-2 the count. Matadors have 2 hits now. Second one coming off of the bat of Cooper. He's at third. Here comes the 2-2 with 2 outs. Ground ball. Eating it up at third. And off of Martinez, the shortstop. The ball rolls, and that'll help Cooper score and give the Matadors the 1-0 advantage. So Payne safe at first base. Ground ball hits to Martinez, the shortstop. He popped around like the ball hit him. Wasn't able to play it well as the ball just bounced around by him as he bounced with it. And that allowed Cooper to score, Payne to reach first base. Dietz now at the plate. First pitch, high chopper, right side. It'll deflect off the glove of Torres into short right field, and Payne advances to second, turns around, and decides to stay at second base once he sees where the ball is in right, and fielders reaching it. So Dietz at first base. So it's like once it starts raining, you know, what's that saying? Once it rains, it pours, or something like that. It's really pouring as far as the getting, you know, quite a few errors and some miscues here that are helping the Matadors here in the fourth. With 2 outs, too. Sanchez, the best hitter on the team for the Matadors, struck out swinging. Hyatt flied out. He's the number 3 hitter in the lineup here for the Matadors. But then Cooper tripled into the right field corner. After that, Payne and Dietz both able to find a way to get on base, with the fielders having a hard time. Shortstop and the second baseman both having difficulty with the balls, the ground balls. Rubino at the plate. 0-1 to the third baseman. Picked up the first hit of the day for the Matadors. 1 for 1 today. Solid hit to left. Rubino talked about his football days are over and he's ready to play baseball for Wake Forest. Tuning up here in the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League. 1-1 the count. Next pitch misses inside. Lefty-righty matchup. 2 balls and a strike to the third baseman. Duarte due up. Still 2 outs. 2 on at first and second. The 2-1 upstairs. And, oh, that's a strike right at the letters inside. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 on for the Matadors. 1-0 lead for the Palm Beach Gardens team. Here comes the 2-2. That'll miss away. Siskar trying to bring that over the plate quickly. Count is now full on Rubino. The Matadors are leading this series 2-1. They've won 2 straight against the Xtreme. Xtreme and tough team to win against, though. They have over 30 wins this season. Hit hard on the ground. Short little bobble, but a long throw to first will make it in time. And Rubino is retired as he grounds out to third. That'll leave a couple of stranded. 1 run crosses the plate, and the Matadors lead 1-0 as we head to the 5th. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network on YouTube Live. Homeowners of South Florida, the 5 boroughs of New York and New Jersey, we have the one-stop shop for all of your home remodeling needs with GMNO Construction. GMNO specializes in kitchens, bathrooms, and complete remodels, and now home construction. Call 973-315-7411 for a free quote today. GMNO Construction, proud partner of the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League. Matadors up 1-0 as we head to the fifth. Torres, Siskar, and Toulier all due up here for the Extreme. First pitch down the line. That'll go foul left side by the third base bag. Torres, the number 6 hitter, then 7-8 after him here for Palm Beach. Torres walked his first trip up to the plate back in the second. Strike delivered, 0-2 here on the second baseman. Here comes the pitch, swing and a miss. Torres goes down swinging. That brings up the catcher, Michael Siskar. He struck out back in the second, so 0 for 1. He's got 1 hit on the season, hoping to add a couple more here today. Toulier due up after Siskar. He's on deck. Next pitch at the knees inside for the strike. No balls, 2 strikes to the catcher. Roviti remains on the hill here for the Matadors. 4 1/3 innings of work, 6 strikeouts. 1-2 the count. Setting up the belt kick, here comes the pitch. Up in the air, out of play left side. 1-2 the count remains. Roviti coming into this game with 14 strikeouts and 18 2/3 innings. Mentioned that the most strikeouts he's tossed is 5 back on June 18th against the Diamond Ducks in 3 innings. Inside, that'll miss. He now has 6 through 4 1/3. He's working on 7 right here. 2-2 the count to Siskar. So he has surpassed the 5 that he had on June 18th. Next pitch, that ball is coming into the screen behind home plate. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Head coach for the Extreme is Doug Jennings. Coaching first base is Matt Curlude. And Jack Steinberg is the coach at third base. Strike delivered for Siskar, and that's the first strikeout that Roviti has today that he has frozen a hitter at the plate. That'll bring up Jacob Toulier. Toulier struck out swinging back in the second. He was part of the trio of strikeouts that Roviti had back in the second. Swing and a miss in between strikeout number 1 and strikeout number 2. Marquez singled, and then Torres walked. Here, though, back-to-back strikeouts so far. This ball's popped up. Stay in the infield, calling for it is Rodriguez, and he'll make the grab on the other side of second base for the shortstop. So 2 strikeouts here for Roviti. He's got 7 on the night as Toulier pops up to the shortstop. 1-2-3, down go the Extreme. It's still a 1-0 ball game in favor of the Matadors as we head to the home half of the 5th. You're listening to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. Athletes, are you looking to take your game to the next level? Well, Barwis Arm Farm has the tools to give specialized training to professional athletes all the way down to little leaguers. Professional and Olympic athletes train with Mike Barwis and his staff because they know that they will receive the most advanced, scientifically based, holistic, and cutting-edge athletic training. Prepare to achieve the uncommon. Go to barwis.com to book a tour and check out the training programs that they offer. And we're back. Duarte, Cancel, and Chun due up here for the Matadors. Duarte 0 for 1. Aboard in the third with the fielder's choice. Nothing in one here on Duarte. Lefty-lefty matchup. Barfield remains on the hill in his second inning of work. Foul ball right side, 1-2. Tanner Barfield, the lefty from Dyersburg State College, freshman from Jupiter, Florida. 6 foot 170. Here comes the pitch. That'll miss away. 2-2 the count. We have a couple of defensive replacements too for the Palm Beach Xtreme. Catching now for the Xtreme is Connor Ray. Hard hit right side, liner right into the glove of Torres. Plays it so easily, and that'll retire Duarte as he lines out to second. And that brings up Chris Cancel. Cancel, the catcher, walked back in the third. So Connor Ray is the catcher right now for the Xtreme at third base, but Rui is in for Logan Cook. Going after the first pitch, that'll go out of play. If any of these foul balls reach the dog park, I bet the dogs have a field day. They're probably all chasing after those baseballs. I know my dog would like it. His name is Yogi Berra for a reason. Inside, missing. 1 ball and no strikes here to Kansas, or actually 1-1, I believe the count is. 1 down, Chun on deck for the Matadors. The kick, the pitch. That'll miss. Two balls and a strike. What happened to the beautiful sunset? It just fell right in between some clouds. And it's away as that ball is going into the warning track area. That'll be a stand-up double for Cancel with 1 away. It's not a complete night sky yet. The sun is just completely hidden by the clouds that moved on in even lower. But that's a great hit by Cancel into center field. DeMichael had no chance. Cancel, easy stand-up double here with 1 away. Matadors up 1-0. They're trying to extend that lead. 1 isn't enough when you're playing the Xtreme. Daniel Chun at the plate. Struck out back in the third. Pitch at the knees, catches the inside edge. Courtesy runner Sawyer Briner at second base for the catcher. As a team of the Matadors, all they need is a home run. Maybe China will get that here to hit for the cycle so far. First hit was Rubino, a single in the third. The second hit for the Matadors was in the fourth, a triple off the bat of Cooper, and now the double off the bat of Cancel. Need a home run for a team cycle. Here's the 1-1. This ball's up in the air. It won't go out, but it will stay in the ballpark. I thought it might go over Rizzi's head, but it doesn't in left. Spins around, makes the catch. Just got hung up by the wind out there in left center. Chun is retired as he flies out to left. Hit it well, just not enough to get it over and away from Rizzi or over the fence even. And there is some wind still out there in left, so that's pushing it and keeping it in. It's about 325 down the line in left, 375 in the gap, 400 straight away. First pitch to the leadoff hitter, Freddie Rodriguez, 375. Again in the gap in right center, and then 325 down the line in right. 1-0 Matadors lead. 2 outs, but a runner in scoring position for Freddie. He hits it up in the air to the right side. It stays up, though, too long. Estrada makes the easy grab out there in right, and that'll retire the Matadors. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on. We'll head to the 6th, 1-0. The Matadors lead the Xtreme here in this North Division battle. You're listening to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network and tuning in on YouTube Live. Athletes, are you looking to take your game to the next level? Well, that's at Barwis Arm Farm. Let's move on, though. Netting professionals will exponentially improve the quality of your facility equipment. They have L screens, batting cages, turf, netting, and so much more to take care of your athletic facility needs. Trusted by Division I athletic programs, thank you to Netting Professionals for taking care of the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League and our family. And we're back here in the 6th. 1-0 Matadors on top. For the Xtreme, it's DeMichael Rizzi and Martinez. Inside strike on the center fielder. No balls and a strike. DeMichael's 0 for 1. He grounded out to third back in the third. Pitch delivered low inside. 1-1 the count. Rizzi on deck. Martinez due up after. Hard hit left side over the third base bag, but that will go foul. Rovidi in his 6th inning of work. Ground ball. Charging in is Rodriguez. Throw to first in time, and DeMichael grounds out to the shortstop. There's 1 away. That'll bring up the number 10 hitter in the lineup, Cam Rizzi, the left fielder. He's 0 for 1 today as he lined out to the pitcher. Comebacker to Roviti. Roviti flashing his glove, but also doing it with his pitches. Boy, mixing them up, and he has struck out 7 extreme hitters. 1 ball, no strikes here to Rizzi. Next pitch into the backstop, 1-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The kick, the pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. Matadors wearing their red jerseys, red caps with black bills, white pants, black stripe going down the side, and the Xtreme with their road grays, gray tops, gray bottoms. Pitch delivered, strike. Taking too long of a look at that, and Rizzi is retired. That's strikeout number 8 for Roviti. He's just racking them up. We're back up to the top of the order for the Xtreme. Sean Martinez, 0 for 2 today.
Sean Martinez.
The top 4 hitters in the lineup for the Xtreme are hitless here tonight. Third time facing the starting pitcher, and Martinez is hit by a pitch. First pitch by Roviti. He goes inside and hits Martinez. He'll head to first base. That'll bring up Eddie Marshall. Marshall, 0 for 2 today, has struck out twice. You can always spot Eddie when he comes up to the plate because he wears these fluorescent pink batting gloves. They glow in the sunshine. They glow in the night lights. They're bright. 1 on, 2 away. Marshall steps in. Right foot in the back of the box as the runner goes to second base. Picking up the stolen bases, 26 on the season. Cancel was ready to throw down the second, ball popping out of his glove. He knew Martinez would be running. I mean, he had 25 stolen bases. Make it 26 now. Marshall takes the pitch. It's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to the extra hitter today. Roviti staring down Marshall at the plate. Takes a glance at the runner at second. Delivers. He'll miss away. 2-1 the count. Once again, glancing at the runner at second. Throwing and missing low. 3 balls and a strike here to Eddie. Hasn't been on base yet here today. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. Cook is on deck. There's 2 away, though. Matador's up 1-0. Here comes the 3-1. Right at the knee strike. Full count, Eddie Marshall. Matadors on a 1-game win streak, looking to make it 2. The Xtreme, they've won 5 in a row, counting today. Finished a game they had to complete earlier against the Bucks. Payoff pitch, 2 outs. Inside, that'll miss. And Marshall heads down to first base. Second walk allowed by Roviti here today. 2 on with 2 away. Logan, actually not Cook, but Rui. Rui came in defensively for Cook, and Rui will get his first chance against Roviti here today in the 6th. Well, maybe he won't, as that'll be it for Roviti here today. What an outing by Roviti. The team going out to give him high fives, shake his hand, pat on the back. He had a great outing tonight. Through 5 2/3 innings, only allowed 1 hit, no runs scored, 1 walk, hit 1 batter, and struck out 8. There are 2 on right now. We'll take a quick timeout, let you know who the new pitcher is in relief here in the 6th for the Matadors. You're watching the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League here on YouTube Live. 1-0 Matadors lead. Welcome back. We are in the top of the 6th. 1 on, 2 on, 2 away for the Xtreme. The new pitcher in relief of Roviti is Riley Whitmer, the righty, 6'4", 230, a junior out of Florida Atlantic University. He's from Naples, Florida. Has 1 win on the season, 5.40 ERA. This is his 3rd appearance for the Matadors. 5 innings of work, 8 strikeouts. First pitch, that'll go out of play left side. Bo Rui at the plate. He came in defensively. The bottom of the 5th for Logan Cook. No balls and a strike. It's getting a little darker here at the ball field. Wind started to pick up again, gusting left to right still. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball missing upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Matadors lead 1-0. Xtreme only have 1 hit on the board. Here comes the 1-1 at the knees across the plate, strike. 1-2 the count to Rui. Whitmer picked up the win in his last outing on July 10th against the Bucks. 3 innings of work. No runs, 2 hits, struck out 7 in those 3 innings. Here comes the 1-2. Pop up, that'll go out of play. Roviti struck out 8 today. And then you put Whitmer in, who definitely strikes out a lot. And the Xtreme are facing a couple of tough pitchers here on the hill. Glancing back at the runner at second. Here comes the 1-2 upstairs fastball. That'll miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Rui. Actually, it's Logan Cook. I made the wrong change here, and I'll have to fix that. Next pitch up in the air into the gap in right. And that'll get over the head of Sanchez. He'll have to track it down. That'll bring in a run as Martinez comes. Then Marshall right behind him. The throw coming home. It won't make it in time. And 2 runs cross the plate on the double off of Cook. So the first 3 batters here couldn't get a lot done in the early innings, but here in the 6th, they're able to put it together, and now the Xtreme lead 2-1. With 2 outs, Martinez was hit by a pitch. Marshall walked. New pitcher on the hill, Whitmer, comes in, and Cook, with the blast to right in the gap, drives in 2. That brings up Anthony Estrada, righty-lefty matchup. Those 2 runs will go to Roviti, too. He put the 2 runners on the base pass. Cook will be Whitmer's responsibility here. Estrada at the plate, 0-1 to the right fielder. Here comes the pitch. That'll miss upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch, big cut, swing and a miss. Two outs, 1 on at second. Here's the 1-2. That'll go opposite, but into the glove of the shortstop for the Matadors, Rodriguez. Estrada is retired. I believe that is Rui, though, now. Got to get those straightened up. As I mix those 2 up as they came in defensive replacements and now here in the lineup. So that should have been Rui right there for Estrada, who went opposite and popped up to the shortstop, Rodriguez. That'll leave 1 stranded, but not before the Xtreme score 2 here in the 6th and overtake the lead. You're listening and watching the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network here on YouTube Live. Do not let injuries slow you down. MD now has over 110 locations across the state of Florida and centers in 20 different states. You'll get the best care from our award-winning physicians to get you back on your feet. Whether it's a fastball to the head or any injury that comes your way, when you need help, you want MD Now's consistent and fast care. Thank you, MD Now, for taking care of the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League athletes and families. Bottom of the 6th, the Matadors up 1-0 for a majority of the game. Just gave up the lead 2-1, the Xtreme on top. Swing and a miss, Sanchez at the plate. Alejandro Sanchez, the center fielder, 0 for 2 today. Grounded out to first in the 1st, struck out swinging in the 4th. This time he swings and he hits it to deep center field. Going back, waiting on it is DeMichael. He'll bring it in. Boy, it's 400 out there. There's a lot of wind. Not easy to hit the ball straight away to center field. If anybody can do it, it'd be Sanchez. He's got some homers on this season, but it did have DeMichael scurrying a little bit, trying to plant his feet and find the ball in the night sky. But Sanchez is retired as he flies out to center. That'll bring up Jackson Hyatt. Hyatt, he was one of those that was tossing the football before the game. He's got a good arm. Football and baseball-wise, nothing in... Or 0 for 2 is Hyatt today. Struck out in the first, flied out to right his second trip up. Takes the first couple of pitches. 2 balls and no strikes here to the first baseman. Cooper on deck right now. Here comes the pitch off the end of the bat, right side. That'll go out of play. 2-1 to Hyatt. Barfield came in relief 2 innings ago. He's in inning number 3 right now. D'Annunzio was the starting pitcher for the Xtreme. Frisbee throw in to Hyatt as the lefty comes from the 3/4, pretty much sidearm slot. Sets as he puts the black glove over his face, then delivers the pitch. This ball's hit into the backstop right by our booth. Count full on Hyatt. Cooper on deck, tripled for the Matadors in the 4th. He was driven in by Payne. Hyatt now headed to first base as Barfield loses the battle and walks the first baseman. That brings up the second baseman, Thomas Cooper.
Number 21, Thomas Cooper.
First pitch, Cooper takes 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the 1-0, framed nicely at the knees right across the heart of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike to Cooper. Next pitch, that'll go foul out of play. Xtreme up 2-1. We're in the bottom of the 6th. We started at 6 o'clock, a little bit after. We had some pregame ceremonies as the Matadors Player of the Year and Pitcher of the Year awards were given out to Ortiz and Sanchez. And then a lightning delay that delayed us a little further. About 8:20 here, Eastern time. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cooper. Runner at first base. Pitcher stares him down, then delivers the breaking ball. That'll miss, 2-2. D'Annunzio was the starting pitcher before Barfield came in, and his line is 3 innings of work. 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Another pitch, another foul ball into the screen. 2-2, the count remains. Here comes the 2-2 off the end of the bat. That'll go foul. Talked to the guys before the game about the All-Star festivities and the Home Run Derby contest that was last night. Asked the guys, You know who they were rooting for and if they enjoyed watching the Derby. A lot of disappointing players here as they were rooting for Jazz. I didn't realize we had so many Jazz fans as far as a home run hitter. I know we've got a lot of Jazz fans, swing and a miss. He's a fun player to root for, but they were disappointed in his home run performance. Nolan Payne steps up to the plate. 1 for 2 today. Payne batting .427. Infield base hit, drove in a run in the 4th. Lefty-righty matchup, 2 away, ball upstairs. Cal Riley won the Derby. And one of the Matadors, he said that's who he was rooting for. He was glad that Cal won. Figured he would with all the home runs he's accumulated in the first half of the season. His dad said he can't believe that he's right up there in the talks with Johnny Bench, one of the all-time greats, Hall of Famer, catcher. Surpassed him as far as home runs in the first half by a catcher. First time a catcher, I believe, has won the home run derby. 2-1 the count. Second Mariner to win, Ken Griffey Jr., first Mariner to win the home run derby. I heard him talking to Ken Griffey Jr. about, comparing the home run derby contest and, about Cal winning. This ball's up into the night sky, but it'll stay up long enough for Rizzi out there in left field. He'll bring it in. That'll leave one stranded for the Matadors. But he said that was a different ball game then as far as the home run derby contest. He said he saw like 10 pitches. Here, Griffey Jr. said he didn't think he'd make it the couple of minutes that you have to be up there swinging. So the Matadors still down by 1. We head to the top of the 7th. 2-1, the Xtreme lead. You're watching the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network here on YouTube Live. And we're back. My favorite Grease song was playing by DJ Gator here next to me. Lucky I turned it down. They didn't have to hear me singing. First pitch delivered. That'll miss inside to Marquez. The first baseman, Brandon Marquez, is 1 for 2 today. Singled in the 2nd, lined out in the 4th. Next pitch, upstairs inside. 2 balls and no strikes to the first baseman. Torres on deck, Siskar due up after. Xtreme up 2-1. We're on the top of the 7th here from Joe Russo Field in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. 3 balls and no strikes. Whitmer came in relief. Went a third of an inning. Here's the pitch at the belt strike. Gave up a double to the first batter he faced, Logan Cook, who drove in then the 2 runs that the Extreme needed to take the lead. This ball's hit way up in the air to the left side in left center. Shun Sanchez converge. Sanchez, the center fielder, takes it. Marquez flies out. There's one away, bringing up Eric Torres. Torres 0 for 1 today. Walked in the second, struck out in the fifth. Groviti went 5 2/3, allowed 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned. A pair of walks, 8 strikeouts. It was pretty perfect until last inning. First pitch strike to Torres. He left with 2 on after 2 outs. He got DeMichael to ground out. Rizzi struck out looking, but then hit the first batter, the leadoff batter rather, Martinez, and then Marshall walked. So with 2 away and 2 on, Whitmer came in, and that's where those 2 runs crossed the plate because Cook doubled in those 2 runs off of Whitmer. But those 2 runs count towards Groviti. Swing and a miss. Torres. He'll go down swinging. First strikeout for Whitmer here today, and we talked about he racks up the strikeouts. That brings up Connor Ray, the catcher who came in at the bottom of the 5th for the Extreme defensively. He's now in place of Siskar. Goes after the first pitch, fouls it by the backstop. No balls and a strike to the catcher. Two hits, 2 runs for the Extreme. 5 hits, 1 run for the Matadors here today. Chopper left side. That'll go foul. So we talked about Marshall having all the, the pink as far as the bright pink, the fluorescent, like highlighter pink batting gloves. And then you see Connor Ray, and he doesn't have the all pink highlighter batting gloves, but he's got a lot of pink on. He has pink and yellow batting gloves, and he's got some more pink. He's got catcher's blocking him right now in the umpire, but he's got the pink on his shin guard, and he's got pink on his elbow guard on his left side too. He's just got pink everywhere. Here comes the 2-2 with 2 outs. This ball is smoked to the left side, but it will just hang up there. The wind actually isn't blowing at all anymore, and it goes right to Chun out in left field. So Ray, gosh, he crushed that ball, but it stayed up, and Chun was there. And 1-2-3, down go the Extreme here in the 7th. No runs, hits, errors, or anyone left on base. We'll head to the home half of the 7th. Oh, it's time to stretch here at Joe Russo Field. Anybody want to sing along? DJ Gator, you don't sing, you just play it. Two to 1. Matadors lead as we head to the home half of the 7th. You're watching the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League here on YouTube Live. Bottom of 7. Matadors down by 1 as the Xtreme have the 2-1 lead. Dietz, Rubino, and Duarte due up here for the Matadors. They'll face a new reliever on the hill as Dietz goes after the first pitch, hits it into the backstop. Daniel Peruk is the new reliever for the Xtreme. Peruk with a 4.91 ERA and 11 innings pitched. He has 11 strikeouts. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Dietz. Dietz fouls it off 1-2. Dietz is 1 for 2 today. Grounded out in the second. Pitch delivered, and that'll sit down Dietz. Now he's 1 for 3.
Here comes your third baseman out of Wake Forest.
That'll bring up Nick Rubino.
17.
Rubino, the third baseman, is 1 for 2. Righty-righty matchup. Fastball inside missing. 1 ball, no strikes here to the third baseman. Next pitch, pop up. That'll go out of play. Here comes the 1-1 breaking ball that'll miss upstairs. 2-1 the count to Rubino. Peruk from Miami, Florida, the righty, 5'10", 177. Pitch delivered, hit hard left side. That'll be another base hit for Rubino here today. Both to the left side, so Rubino 2 for 3. 1 away, 1 on. The extra hitter, Tyler Duarte, will come up to the plate. Hitless tonight. On base in the third with a fielder's choice, then line down to second in the fifth. So Peruk is 2-1 on the season, 5.75 ERA. This is his 8th appearance with the Xtreme. 20 and a third innings pitched, 19 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Peruk last pitched on July 7th against the Lightning. Picked up the loss that game, went 3 and a third, allowed 7 runs, 5 were earned, 8 hits, walked 2, struck out 2. The 0-1, right at the letters, 1-1. Righty-lefty matchup, Duarte at the plate. Pounds on his spikes as he gets out of the box, not happy with that pitch. Let's make it 0-2 here on Duarte. Next pitch, going opposite, pop up, stays in, and actually drops in. Is it fair? I had the pole right in front of me as I switched over. Guess it dropped foul. So Duarte will stay in the box, 0-2. I had the pole, like a pole right in front of me, but that really looked like it was to the right of the chalk line out there. But that's okay. I'm not the one at the plate. 0-2 with 1 away, 1 on for the Matadors. They're down by 1, Xtreme up 2-1. Next pitch, that'll go out of play there. We're in the bottom of the 7th. So Baruch, that is on the hill, picked up his 2 wins against the Iguanas and the Makos. That was back at the end of June. He has not pitched against the Matadors this season. Throw to first base, checking the runner. Getting back safely is Rubino. He has 2 stolen bags on this season as far as division stats. Next pitch, that'll go out of play left side. Peruk really pounding inside on Duarte. He's not going away quietly. Once again, throw to first base. Rubino sliding back safely. Here comes the breaking ball, and that'll miss away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Duarte laid off of it. He wasn't going fishing there. 6 hits tonight for the Matadors, but only 1 run. Next pitch, that'll miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Duarte being very careful at the plate, very selective. Fouling off the pitches he doesn't like. Lays off the ones that he knows are balls. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He was down 0-2. We'll have a quick little meeting on the mound. Doug Jennings, the head coach for the Xtreme, going out. Catcher, pitcher. The Xtreme, they have already secured their first seed, first place slot in the North Division for the playoffs. So they won't play Thursday. They're going to practice, but they won't have to play until Friday playoff game when they'll play the winner of the 2nd and 3rd seed in the North Division. Talking to Doug before the game today, he talked about how he's, using plenty of pitchers here today, going a couple of innings, 2-3 innings apiece. And, it's good to get a win. These guys want to do well. This is why they're here playing in the summer. But they don't need a win. So they've got plenty of wins. They've got over 30 wins this season, and they're in the playoffs. And each team that has been playing the Xtreme, because the Xtreme has been dominating the league, so they've been having teams gunning after him all season. But he's making sure to pace, and today and tomorrow it's just going to be bullpens as far as, pitchers getting a couple innings here and there. This time, this will be fair. It'll be trouble for the left fielder, sliding safely to third base. Here comes the throw to second, and getting into second safely is Duarte. So he finds a spot out there in left. It drops in pretty similar to where that last ball seemed to land. That was a foul ball. And he has helped Rubino advance to third. He's in scoring position with a double at second base. Both balls hit to the left side. 1 out, that brings up Chris Cancel. Cancel, the catcher, is 1 for 1 today. He walked in the 3rd, then doubled in the 5th. So Cancel steps in, righty-righty matchup. Time called, pitcher-catcher. Little coffee break here as both need to exchange some words. Make sure they're on the same page. Matadors down by 1. They've got 2 in scoring position with only 1 out. Cancel, big hit back in the 5th, double. Wasn't able to have anyone bring him in though. Walked his first trip. First pitch, curveball strike. 0-1 on Cancel. Cancel batting .316. 1 ball and 1 strike. The last time that the Matadors played the Xtreme on the 9th, Cancel was 2 for 4. Drove in 3 that game. He's got 2 on right now. Here comes the 1-1 that bounces away right in front of the catcher though, Connor Ray, and he's got to skip to his right, make sure the runner doesn't come. 2 balls and a strike to the number 9 hitter. In another game against the Xtreme, Cancel was 1 for 2 and drove in 2. He hits well, and he drives in a lot of runs when playing the Xtreme. Here comes the 2-1, hit hard on the ground to the second baseman. Only throw over to second. That'll play to run for the Matadors, and they'll tie it up here in the 7th. So Cancel with the productive ground out, 4-3, but drives in the tying run for the Matadors. The go-ahead run is just 90 feet away. And Daniel Chun, he's got a chance to do something big here for the Matadors with 2 away. Chun is 0 for 2 today. Struck out in the 3rd, flied out to left in the 5th. Another curveball, he'll go after it. Ground ball to the 3rd baseman. Throw to first. It's a bullet and makes it in time. Nice clean throw by Cook at 3rd base. So Chun is retired. That'll leave 1 stranded for the Matadors. But the Matadors tied up here in the 7th as we head to the 8th. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network here on YouTube Live. Top of the eighth, it's a 2-2 ball game here at Lilac Park, Dan Russo Field in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Thanks for tuning in. These 8 innings, you got to stick with us as this game has been close all night. First pitch, that'll miss. Toulier takes the designated hitter. 8, 9, and 10 due up here for the Xtreme. Toulier, DeMichael, and Rizzi. Next pitch, strike, 1-1. The designated hitter is 0 for 2 today, struck out in the second, popped up to short in the fifth. Comebacker, hard hit right back to Whitmer, the pitcher, and Toulier is retired as he grounds out to the pitcher. One away, that brings up the center fielder, Nick DeMichael. DeMichael is 0 for 2, 2 ground outs. Well, let's take a look at the scoreboard around the league. I believe there's a couple of games being played tonight, ours included. And we've got some finals, too. Showing bunt. He'll bunt back up to the pitcher hard. Running to first base. Underhand toss just in time. Boy, that looked like DeMichael with his speed might actually beat out the throw. Whitmer fielded it cleanly, but you just felt like, you know, he had to be felt rushed as DeMichael speeding down the line. Quickly, 2 away. Cam Rizzi comes to the plate. The left fielder batting from the left side, facing the righty. He's 0 for 2. First pitch, fastball missing low and inside. Rizzi lined out and struck out. So let's take a look at the scoreboard. Final earlier today in 8 innings, the Blazers win 5-4 over the Snappers. In game 2, in 7 innings, the Snappers win 5-4 over the Blazers. So they just reverse it. Play one less inning, too. 3 balls, no strikes. Bunch of canceled games. Xtreme did finish and complete a game that was started at another date. They won that one. And then in the top of the 8th, the Wave are playing the Bucks, and it's a 9-9 ball game right now. So both games that are being played here tonight are tied. The Wave and Bucks 9-9, the Xtreme and the Matadors 2-2. Here comes the pitch, up in the air into center field. Shifting to his right, bringing it in is Sanchez, the player of the year here for the Matadors. And 1, 2, 3, the Xtreme are retired. Nothing across, 2-2 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Will the Matadors be able to come back here in the 8th? We're back up to the top of the order for the Matadors. It'll be Rodriguez, Sanchez, and Hyatt. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network on YouTube Live. Bottom of the eighth, 2-2 ball game. If you're just starting to tune in, you're tuning in at a good time. Matadors, they need this win to possibly get in the playoffs. Upstairs, Rodriguez at the plate, the shortstop. He'll take a look at it and shake his head. 1 ball and no strikes. Rodriguez is 0 for 3 today. He played in the College World Series with Coastal Carolina, and he puts this ball up high. Does it have the distance? It does. It clears the fence right out there in left center field. 375. That's a homer for Freddie, his second on the season, and he hasn't even been here very long. So Freddie no longer hitless tonight. The team is waiting for him to come. They're all lined up with the high fives, the low fives. The Matadors take over the lead here in the eighth. I told you it was a good time to tune in. Rodriguez, boy, he crushed that ball. It had the height. We just didn't know if it had the distance with no wind blowing out there, but it did. 375 in the gap. And he made it right over the fence, made it look so easy. Second homer of the season for Freddie Rodriguez. Now Alejandro Sanchez, the player of the year here for the Matadors, at the plate. 3-2, Matadors on top. Pitch delivered, strike at the lefty at the plate. Sanchez 0 for 3 today. Ground out, struck out, and flied out. Another swing and a miss here, 0-2. Matadors taking the 3-2 lead off the bat of Freddie Rodriguez. The 0-2, and that's a foul tip. Sanchez remaining alive at the plate. Matadors looking to win 3 in a row against the Xtreme. Bottom of the eighth inning. No outs. Matadors up by 1. Here comes the 2-2 pop-up. That'll go out of play. The playoffs start on Thursday here in the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League. First game will be at 11 a.m. Then we'll have an afternoon game upstairs with the Heat swing and a miss. Sanchez is retired. Second strikeout for Peruk here today. He came in relief in the 7th, just last inning. That'll bring up the first baseman, Jackson Hyatt. Hyatt 0 for 2 today with a walk. Struck out and flied out to left. Number 3 hitter in the lineup for the Matadors. He's wiggling that two-tone bat like he's ready to hit a ball. The pitch. Breaking ball, shakes his head, gets the strike call though. Hyatt has 2 homers on the season. 18 ribbies, 354 average. 1 ball and 1 strike. The kick, the pitch, breaking ball, foul tipped into the backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nolan Payne, who's a couple of batters after Hyatt, gives us a wave as he picks up that ball into the backstop. Had a smile on his face too, and that's because the Matadors are up by 1, 3-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away for the Matadors. Hyatt just wiggling that bat. He's ready for the pitch. Here it comes. He'll lay off of that breaking ball. It goes low and inside. Count now full on big number 44. Reggie Jackson had that number 44. He hit a lot of long balls. Let's see what Hyatt can do here. Here comes the payoff pitch. Inside, chops it left side. That'll go foul. Hyatt walks around the box, psyching himself up. Yesterday in the home run derby contest, Cal Riley He got psyched up by his brother, his 15-year-old brother who was catching. Throwing him the pitches was his dad. But he said it was his brother that really was psyching him up, catching behind the plate. His dad's batting practice throws for the home run derby contest. So it was a family win. Here comes the payoff pitch, and that'll miss. Upstairs and a little bit outside. Hyatt taking off his gear. 1 out walk. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter for the Matadors, Thompson Cooper. Cooper with a big hit in the fourth, a triple to the right side. In between, he sandwiched that triple with strikeout, so he's 1 for 3 today. Payne drove him in, and that gave the Matadors the 1-0 lead. It was a 0-0 ball game until the bottom of the fourth when Cooper tripled, Payne drove him in. Matadors were up 1-0, but then in the sixth, the Xtreme made it 2-1. They took over the lead. As Martinez, with 2 outs, was hit by a pitch, Marshall walked, new pitcher came in, and Cook doubled to drive in the 2, gave the Xtreme the lead. Here's the 1-0, foul tip into the catcher's mitt, 1-1. So a 2-1 ball game, and then the Matadors tied it up in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, Rubino singled, Duarte doubled, and then Cancel grounded out but drove in Rubino. That tied up the ball game. Now with Freddie Rodriguez, his solo shot over the left field wall, well, he's given the Matadors the 3-2 advantage here in the 8th. 1 on, 1 away, Cooper at the plate, 2-1 the count. Paruk shows the ball, he spins it in his right hand behind his back, then brings it into his glove. This ball is crushed into left center. Does it have the distance? It does not. Warning track power right there. It looked like it would go out, but it doesn't. Cooper Thomas with the fly out to left. Boy, that was a loud fly out. Loud out number 2 off the bat of Cooper. Hyatt remains at first base. That'll bring up Nolan Payne, the number 5 hitter in the lineup for the Matadors. The Matadors, Payne drove in the first run, as I mentioned, driving in Cooper. Check swing, went. Strike delivered. 0-1 here on Payne. Payne 1 for 3 today. Infield single. Drove in a run, and a pair of flyouts to center. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. It's a pretty pitch delivered by Paruk. Rubino, the only hitter for the Matadors that has 2 hits today. Everybody else has 1. 1-2 the count to Payne. Payne, 333 hitter. He's driven in 18 this season. Here comes the 1-2 at the letters, but off the mark there. Count going full to the right fielder. Matadors up 3-2, 2 away, 1 on. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Here comes the 2-2, another breaking ball. Slider upstairs, swing and a miss. Payne goes down swinging. He'll leave 1 stranded, but the Matadors take over the lead with Freddie Rodriguez's home run over the left field wall. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on for the Matadors. We head to the top of the 9th. Can the Matadors hang on to the lead as we go to the 9th? They're playing the best team in the North Division. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network here on YouTube Live. Welcome back. Well, the Xtreme are down to their last 3 outs. We're in the top of the ninth. Matadors are up 3-2. They have won 2 in a row against the Xtreme, and actually they've won big, the Matadors, against the Xtreme in those 2 games. They did lose to the Xtreme here at home back in June. If the Matadors can hang on to this win, hang on to the lead, they'll pick up the win. Pitch delivered. We're back up to the top of the order as we've got Martin, Marshall, and Cook all due up for the Xtreme. 2 balls, no strikes here to the shortstop. 0 for 2 today. Hit by pitch, scored a run in the 6th. 3-0 the count. Martinez, Marshall, Cook, all top hitters in the league, let alone the team. Here comes the 3-0. That'll miss inside. Whitmore in his 4th inning of work. Pitched to 2 batters in the 6th. 2 complete, 7-8. Now working here in the 9th. But he walks Martinez, the first batter that he faces. Now he's going to have to face Marshall, the hitting leader here in the league. Marshall, though, 0 for 2 with the walk. Pitch delivered, throw down to second. It hops away from the fielder at second base. So stolen base from Martinez. That's a strike on Marshall. Jacob Josie, the head coach for the Matadors, going out to the mound. The Matadors do have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen right now. The Xtreme have their top of the order at the plate here in the 9th. They're down to their last 3 outs, but they're only down by 1 run. That tying run is at second base right now in scoring position. Big meeting on the mound. Josie talking to his fielders, taking some time, letting that pitcher warm up in the bullpen for the Matadors. Crucial game here for the Matadors to win. They're trying to make the playoffs. They've got today and tomorrow. They'll face the Bucks tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last game of the regular season. Playoffs start on Thursday, continue on Friday. Then the championship series is Saturday and Sunday at FAU, Florida Atlantic University. It'll be the North Division champ against the South Division champ, playing off for the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League trophy to be the champions this season. The 0-1, and that's hit foul over the backstop. 0-2 here on Marshall. The reigning champs are the Snappers. They received their championship rings on May 31st, opening day of the season. Here comes the 0-2. Beautiful pitch. Marshall takes, and that's ball 1. That's a nice take by Marshall. It was close. Umpire not calling it, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. Eddie very patient at the plate. None away, tying run at second base. Here's the 1-2, breaking ball, that'll miss upstairs. 2-2 the count. Marshall turning the count around. First it was in favor of the pitcher, 0-2, but now it's all evened up at 2 apiece. The 2-2 bounces away from the catcher. Martinez will go to third base on the wild pitch. The count now full on Marshall. The tying run just 90 feet away. Marshall, the RBI leader here in the league, and he's got a runner at third base right now. 46 ribbies on this season. Here comes the payoff pitch. Delivered, hit hard, up the middle, into center. There's a base hit off the bat of Eddie Marshall, and he drives in his 47th run of the season to tie up the ball game here in the top of the ninth. Logan Cook will come up to the plate, the third baseman. His last trip up, he doubled and drove in 2 runs to give the Xtreme the 2-1 lead. Cook, an all-star this season here in the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League. What a great job of hitting by Marshall. And then look at this, hit up in the air into center field, going back to the track. He'll just fall short of the warning track, pull it in, Sanchez does, and Cook is retired as he flies out to center. Marshall remain at first base. There's 1 away. Cook, though, that one swing looked like he might have extra bases with that hit or might clear it. It's 400 out there. Sanchez playing deep. He had to run back to the track, though. Borui at the plate. He hits it hard and right off the back of Whitmer, fielded by the shortstop. Throw to first base. It'll be in time, but that was a hard hit liner off the back of Whitmer. Rodriguez there to back him up, make the throw, and get the out. Jacob Josie, head coach, going out to the mound, making sure that he's okay. Three ball game here in the ninth. Whitmer going to take up some warm-up pitches here as he just got hit by a comebacker. Went off his back. I thought that was Rodriguez that backed him up, but I think instead that was Cooper that made the play when it bounced off the back of Whitmer. He looks okay. He's probably going to have a bruise on his back after that. So 1-4 to 3, and there's 2 away. Marshall's at second. Marquez at the plate, first pitch. Strike, 0-1 on the first baseman. Brandon Marquez is 1 for 3 today. Singled in the second, then lined out and flied out. Comes the pitch, it hits the dirt, 1-1 the count. 3-3 ball game. The Xtreme tied it up here in the top of the ninth. Martinez walked, Marshall base hit up the middle, drove him in. Martinez put himself at third base, good position. Chopper goes actually off the toe of Marquez as Martinez, after he walked, stole the base, wild pitch, brought him to third, and Marshall, 47th ribby, leading the league, drives in Martinez. 1 ball, 1 strike to the number 5 hitter in the lineup for the Xtreme. The pitch, that'll miss outside just by a hair.
Where is that?
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second base for the Xtreme, and the hit to right is caught by Payne in right. He was coming in, played that well, as that ball looked like it might drop into right, but Payne playing midfield and was able to make the run on in. Makes the grab. Marquez is retired as he flies out to right. The Xtreme, though, tie it up here in the ninth. We're going to the bottom of the ninth. Stay with us. This game is getting better and better each inning. You're tuning in to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. 3-3 ball game from Joe Russo Field in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. it's up to the Matadors here in the bottom of the ninth. 3-3 ball game. The Matadors need this win. They want to get into the playoffs. Xtreme already in the playoffs. They've got 30-plus wins on the season. Here comes the first pitch. This is up in the air to the right side. Waiting on it, then going back, then going to his right, coming in a little bit is the right fielder, Ruri out there, and he'll make the grab. Dietz is retired as he flies out to right. So one away, that brings up Nick Rubino. Rubino has 2 hits tonight.
Direction from the booth. We have a third baseman at the plate, number 17, Nick Rubino.
So Rubino singled in the third, grounded out in the fourth, then singled and scored a run, and a key run for the Matadors, as it's just a 3-3 ball game. Pitch delivered, breaking ball up in the air, into the lights, but going out of play left side. Boy, just got to straighten that up and go into the lights over on left. Freddie Rodriguez with one swing of the bat, homered in the top or bottom of the 8th rather. He was at the top of the order for the Matadors. This ball foul tip into the backstop, 0-2 on Rubino. So Rodriguez gave the Matadors their 3rd run of the ball game and the lead, but the Xtreme came back in the top of the 9th and tied up the ball game. Just like the Matadors had their top of the order up to the plate, so did the Xtreme. And the top of the order didn't let down the Xtreme. So 3-3 ball game. No balls and 2 strikes to Rubino. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball, called third strike as it crosses the plate inside just at the knees of Rubino. He pounds the ground with his bat. Just took a little too long look at that, and that pitch, it was just breaking so low. There was nothing Rubino could really do about it. He had to commit early enough or not at all, and the umpire, it was left in his hands, and he sends Rubino back to the dugout. That brings up Tyler Duarte, righty-lefty matchup. Here comes the first pitch. That'll miss away low. Duarte, the extra hitter, 1 for 3 today. Fielder's choice, lined out, and then doubled and drove in the 2nd run of the ball game for the Matadors. Here comes the 1-0, and that's hit up in the air, left side. It'll drop in between left and center. So a 2-out base hit off the bat of Duarte into left center, and that keeps the Matadors alive here in the bottom of the 9th. That'll bring up the catcher, Chris Cancel. Cancel has been on base twice. He walked in the 3rd, doubled in the 5th, and grounded out in the 7th. Cancel with the forest green batting helmet. Couple of check swings. He's got green on his batting gloves too. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball that'll miss. 2 outs, 1 on. Duarte at first base for the Matadors. Cancel, 1 for 2 today. Here comes the pitch at the knee strike. Burke sets at the belt, nods again, kicks, fires. Swing and a miss, another breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That breaking ball that he throws low just is so hard on these hitters. It's very hard to time and connect. Taking a big lead at first base. Here comes the pitch. That ball's hit to the right side. It'll drop in for a base hit. Headed to third base is Duarte. He'll be held up there. So now the Matadors have runners at the corners at first and third. Matadors, 2 outs, 2 on. And the number 10 hitter for the Matadors, Daniel Chun, will come up to the plate. Chun 0 for 3 today. So Cancel, timely hitting there. helps push Duarte to third base from first to third. Runners at the corners, Chun at the plate. He is struck out, flied out, and grounded out. Sawyer, the courtesy runner for Cancel at first. Head coach Doug Jennings goes to the mound. Infield comes in. We've got a conference. It's a 3-3 ball game. 2 down for the Matadors. Matadors had the 1-0 lead. It was 0-0 for quite a few innings. Matadors scored in the bottom of the 4th, 1-0. The Xtreme came back, took the lead 2-1 in the top of the 6th. Bottom of the 7th, the Matadors tied it up. It was 2-2. Bottom of the 8th, the Matadors took the 3-2 lead. And then the Xtreme tied it up in the top of this inning in the 9th. 3-3 ball game. Chun comes up to the plate. He's looking for a team. He graduated from NYU, still has 2 years of eligibility. He might have found his team. We'll find out later this month. Breaking ball. Chun goes after it. He hits it up into the air to center field, but it'll hang up long enough for DeMichael out there in center to bring it in, and that will retire the Matadors. They'll leave 2 stranded as we head to the top of the 10th. Excitement all around. We had an extended game because of the lightning delay, and now we're going to extras. 3-3, we head to the top of the 10th here at Joe Russo Field in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. You are tuning in here on YouTube Live to the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League Network. All right, we've got extra here at Joe Russo Field. We've got a new pitcher on the hill for the Matadors, Clay Ilhart. First pitch, that'll miss inside low to Torres. Eric Torres, the second baseman. It's Torres, Conneray, and Juliet that are all due up. We've got 2 on. We're in extras. So runners at first and second, none away. 2 balls and no strikes to Torres. Pitch hit hard, but that one's going to curve foul. Wow. That would have stayed straight. It would have cleared the fence. And that exit velo, gosh, that would have been 100 plus.
Good calls. Let's go, DJ. This is why you're my favorite.
2 balls and a strike, 2 on, no outs, 3-3 ball game. Top of the 10th, pitch right over the head of Torres at the plate. But guess what? Cancel right on it. Jumped up, brought it in. He's got 2 on. He's got to play it tight. Ilhart from Jupiter, Florida. The righty 5'10", 175. 0-2 record, 4.41 ERA. This is his 11th appearance with the Matadors. 10 strikeouts and 18 in a third innings pitched. Has not pitched against the Xtreme this season. He'll deliver the pitch. It'll miss. Torres will walk. The bases are loaded. Connor Ray will step up to the plate. Powder blue helmet. Lots of pink on. Pink on his batting gloves. Pink on his shin guard, elbow guard. Ray flied out to left in the 7th. He's 0 for 1 today. Matadors are the home team, so they will get their last at bat here. Bases are juiced for the Xtreme. First pitch upstairs, that'll miss. 1 ball and no strikes to Ray. The last time Ilhart pitched, it was against the Bucks. No decision, 4 innings of work, 4 strikeouts. Here comes the 1-0, another one upstairs, that'll miss. 2 balls, no strikes. Nowhere to put Ray. Bases loaded. Extra innings, 2 on automatically at first and second with no outs. This ball's hit hard, left side, it'll drop in, could be extras. The Xtreme, plate 1, rounding third, headed home. Here comes another throw coming in, going to third, it won't be in time. So the double off the bat of Connor Ray drives in 2. 5-3, the Xtreme now have the lead in the top of the 10th. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Jacob Toulier. Toulier 0 for 3 today. Struck out in the second, popped out and grounded out. Torres at third base. Ray at second. He just doubled in 2 to give the Xtreme the 5-3 advantage here in the top of the 10th. First pitch breaking ball, that'll miss low and inside to Toulier. Ray now 1 for 2 today. He came in as a defensive replacement for Siskar and has stayed in since the bottom of the 5th. Two runners in scoring position for Toulier. Next pitch, breaking ball in on the hand, swing and a miss, 2-1. Foul ball, chopper left side, over by the coach's box. 2-2 the count. Toulier batting .211 this season in 17 games. And he's hit by a pitch, so the bases are loaded again here for the Xtreme with no outs. That'll bring up Nick DeMichael, the center fielder for the Xtreme. DeMichael is hitless today, 3 ground outs. 1 to third, 1 to short, and another to the pitcher as he bunted it. First pitch, that's away on the righty at the plate. 5-3 ball game as the Xtreme broke open the tie here in the top of the 10th. Strike at the knees inside, 1-1. DeMichael batting .278 this season. 2-1 the count. 33 games for DeMichael. 20 hits, 2 doubles. He's driven in 17. He's got a couple more out there, bases loaded. 2-1 the count. Leaning in, delivering the pitch, tapped foul by DeMichael. Ilhart coming in relief here in the 10th. Roviti was the starting pitcher. Whitmer came in relief. Big high chopper fielded by the third baseman Rubino, but then he turns around and doesn't throw home. Looks like he loses at a miscue and everybody's safe. So the Xtreme played another run. 6-3 now. The Xtreme have the lead with none away. Cam Rizzi at the plate, the number 10 hitter. Righty-lefty matchup. 0-1 on Rizzi. He's 0 for 3 today. 0-2 now on Rizzi. Bases remain loaded. No outs. 3-3 ball game has now become a 6-3 ball game in favor of the Xtreme. Ilhart goes inside low, hits the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch, that'll go foul right side. Bases loaded. Here's the 1-2 inside, and that'll dip down low. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rizzi. The Xtreme scored 2 in the 6th, took over the lead. 1 more in the 9th. 3-3 ball game, and then now 3 runs. Swing and a miss. 1 away. Much needed strikeout there for Ilhart and the Matadors. We're back up to the top of the order now as Sean Martinez will step up to the plate. He'll bat from the right side. 0 for 2 today. Lined out, grounded out. He was hit by a pitch, stole a base, and scored in the 6th off the bat of Logan Cook. Then walked, stole another base, advanced to third on the wild pitch, and scored off the bat of Eddie Marshall. His single drove in Martinez. Only 1 out, 1 ball, no strikes on the righty at the plate. Here comes the 1-0, framed nicely, strike. 1-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. 3-3 ball game, but the Xtreme, with the help of adding 2 runners to start the inning with no outs, have scored 3 runs. Here comes the 1-1, popped up to the left side. Could be trouble. Left fielder coming in, that's Chun, loses his cap. He's able to squeeze it in his glove. He had a long run to make out in left field. Much needed out, though, as Martinez is retired, popping out to left field. There's 2 away. That'll bring up Eddie Marshall. Marshall, just last inning, is the reason why we're even playing this 10th inning. He tied up the ball game with his single up the middle. Drove in Martinez, 3-3. 6-3 though now. Comfort as Marshall at the plate, first pitch, and he pops it out of play. Nothing in one here on Eddie. Breaking ball missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marshall was 1 for 5 on Sunday, their last full game. Pitch delivered, strike at the letters. Another breaking ball. 1-2 the count. The big hitter that game was Cook, 2 for 5, scored 2 runs. Estrada, 3 for 4, and DeMichael, 2 for 4. Getting some production from those guys again here today. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Marshall puts it up into the air, going opposite into right field. Going back is Payne. He'll make the catch, retire Marshall, and that'll do it here for the Xtreme in the 10th as Marshall flies out to right. But the Xtreme almost bat around as the 2 runners were placed on the base pass to start the inning with no outs. 3 runs here for the Xtreme. They have the 6-3 lead. On 1 hit, an error, and 3 left on. We head to the bottom of the 10th. The Matadors have a chance to come back. They've got the last at-bat. They'll have 2 on with no outs when we return. You're listening and watching the South Florida Collegiate Baseball League here on YouTube Live. All right, it's do or die for the Matadors. They're down by 3, but they have 2 on. They were in extras, and 2 are placed on at first and second. No outs. Back up to the top of the order for the Matadors. Rodriguez, Sanchez, and Hyatt all due up. Rodriguez at the plate, first pitch, swing and a miss. He's wearing his Coastal Carolina helmet, too. He's going to have a new helmet as he heads to Memphis in the fall. No balls, 1 strike, no outs, 2 on for the Matadors. Tying run is at the plate. Pitch delivered, that'll miss. 1-1. Peruk remains on the hill. This is his 4th inning of work for the Xtreme. D'Annunzio was the starting pitcher. Then Barfield came in for 3, and Peruk is now in for 4. Here comes the 1-1. That'll dip low. Freddie shakes it off. 2-1 the count. Glancing back at the runner at second. The kick, the pitch. Another breaking ball. Rodriguez all over it. Puts it into left field where a fielder isn't. And everybody's held up, though. No runs scored on that base hit to left. Everybody advances 1 station. So the courtesy runner, Sawyer Briner, is at third base, Chun at second, and then Rodriguez. Those were the two placed runners to start the inning. Rodriguez singled to left. What a nice hit off the bat of Rodriguez, too. He's had some really good hits today. That home run that gave the Matadors the 3 runs on the lead. And now we've got Alejandro Sanchez at the plate. Sanchez takes the first pitch as it flies upstairs away. Sanchez looking for his first hit. He's grounded out, flied out, and struck out twice. Lefty sets himself. Wide open stance. Here comes the pitch. That's low and inside. Bases loaded. Tying run is at first base, and Rodriguez the go-ahead here at the plate in Sanchez. Sanchez has driven in 18 this season. 28 hits, 304 average. 2 balls and no strikes. Infield playing tight with the bases loaded. Here comes the 2-0. That'll go outside on the lefty at the plate. Here comes the 3-0. Inside missing, and that'll walk in a run here for the Matadors. Walk as good as a hit as the courtesy runner, Briner, crosses the plates. Sanchez taking off his gear, heads to first base with the free pass. Chun advancing. Rodriguez to second. Bases loaded, no outs. That'll do it. We're going to have a new pitcher here for the Xtreme as Peruk is relieved of his duties, and we'll see who it is. And we'll be back after this short timeout. But right now, 6-4 ball game. Bases loaded, no outs for the Matadors in the bottom of the 10th. All right, well, the Xtreme have mixed things up, changed things up a little bit. They're bringing in Torres, the second baseman, as the reliever, here to face Jackson Hyatt with the bases loaded and no outs. New first baseman, Eddie Marshall. Second base is Marquez. One ball, no strikes here to Hyatt. The pitch. That misses upstairs, 2-0. So Torres is the new pitcher. Once again, Marshall, he was the extra hitters at first base. The first baseman, Marquez, goes to second defensively here for the Extreme. Here comes the 2-0 inside. That's a strike. Bases are loaded for the Matadors. Tying run is at second base in Rodriguez. The go-ahead run is at first in Sanchez. Here comes the 2-1. It's coming back into the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hyatt at the plate. He is 0 for 2, struck out and flied out to right, and then walked his next 2 trips up to the plate. Here comes the 2-2. It's upstairs. It'll miss. Count goes full on Hyatt, the number 3 hitter in the lineup for the Matadors. The Extreme want to be really careful. They're going into the playoffs. They don't want to use up too many of their pitchers. Have one more game tomorrow. They need to keep the arms fresh, so they go to Torres, their second baseman. He'll miss, walk in a run. It's 6-5 now. So Hyatt patient at the plate with the infielder pitching. He'll walk. Chun will score. The 2 placed runners have scored here for the Matadors. And the Matadors are within 1. Rodriguez, the tying run at third base. Sanchez at second. Hyatt at first. Thomas Cooper, the cleanup hitter, comes to the plate. First pitch, fastball upstairs, that'll miss. 1 ball, no strikes. Torres from Coral Springs, Florida, delivers the pitch. Pop up, right side. Calling for it is the new second baseman, Marquez, who was playing first. That ball was and could have been a first baseman's ball anyways, as it was shaded definitely towards first. Marshall was there, but Marquez called him off. And there's 1 away as Cooper pops up. Bases still loaded, 1 down. Nolan Payne will step up to the plate. Payne, 1 for 4 today. Single drove in a run in the 4th, the first run for the Matadors. Made it a 1-0 ball game in favor of the Matadors. Goes after the first pitch. That'll go out of play right side. Tying run at third base, go ahead at second. Payne hits it hard on the ground, left side. That'll go foul. Left of the third base bag. Past Josie, the head coach for the Matadors, coaching at third base. Oh boy, have we got a game here today. 6-5, Extreme leading by 1, but the bases are loaded, only 1 out, bottom of 10. Payne, the number 5 hitter at the plate. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. He hits it hard to the left side, but right into the glove of the left fielder. Then trying to double off the runner at second, throw to second, and tag applied. He's out at second base. That'll do it as the Matadors, a line shot off the bat of Payne, but right to Rizzi in left. Then the throw to second to double up Sanchez at second base. And that'll end it here for the Matadors and the Extreme. The Extreme win by 1, 6-5. What a game it was here today. The Matadors really needed the win. They're looking to try to get into the playoffs. Extreme already in the playoffs. We've got 1 more regular season game tomorrow. The Matadors had the 1-0 lead in the 4th. Both teams played it tight the whole way. Great pitching performances by the starting pitchers, the bullpen too, when you want to add the relievers in. The Extreme took over the lead in the 6th, 2-1. The Matadors tied it up 2-2 in the 7th. Then the Matadors, with Rodriguez's home run, took over the lead 3-2 in the bottom of the 8th. The Extreme tied it up in the ninth, 3-3. And then with the placed runners in the top of the 10th, the Extreme, Connor Ray, doubled in 2 runs, and the Extreme plated 3 runs that inning in the top of the 10th, had the 6-3 lead. The Matadors tried to make a comeback here in the 10th, scored 2 runs, and boy, that was a hard hit ball off the bat of Payne to left field, but right into Rizzi's glove. He was placed right for that line shot. Then they doubled up the runner at second base, Sanchez, and that was it. That's all that the Extreme needed to do. So the Extreme win, 4 hits, 6 runs in 10, as the Matadors had 11 hits, 5 runs, 3 errors on the day. So the Extreme win 6-5. They actually won earlier today, completing the game. 32 wins on the season coming into this game. Now they've got 33 on the season, hanging on to that first place in the division, looking like they're going to win it all as far as taking the division, so that they could be the first seed, not play on Thursday. We'll play the winner of the 2-3 game and play on Friday. The championship series will be on Saturday and Sunday from FAU, and we will be streaming every playoff game starting on Thursday through the final championship game. We'll be streaming them free here on YouTube Live, so catch every single game of the playoffs. We will also have a game tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. We will be streaming. I'll be accompanied by Chris, our other broadcaster. Thank you so much for joining me here on the broadcast for the Matadors and the Extreme, as the Extreme win in 10, 6-5. I want to thank DJ Gator next to me, who keeps us dancing and full of life all game long. Jacob Kelly, who helps with the media. He's also on the mic. You've heard him through the season calling games and helps me every game on the tech, or I wouldn't be on air at all. So thanks to Jacob Kelly. Once again, this is Lisa Pry. The Extreme wins 6-5 in 10 as the Matadors fall. Thank you so much for joining me, and have a great night, everyone. We'll see you